Hello? Hello, hello? Hello? Yes, I'm wearing the same hoodie as yesterday. Hello, everyone. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing good. It is Saturday, you know? What do you guys feel? Do you feel like Saturday or Friday is the best day? Which one do you prefer out of the two? Because I feel like most people have Friday or Saturday as the best day of the week. But it's, you know, it's depends on which one people prefer out of the two. But hey, Scoot is today's first, and Lauren is today's second, and Chris is today's third. Welcome in, welcome in. That one doesn't work. You were just about to be third, but you here. Hey, Mama Kiri. And Sparky Kitty Cat. But yeah, do you work on Sunday? But working on Sunday should be illegal. And Scoot, you med check. I actually took my meds before stream. As in not meds, just vitamins. Vitamins is what I took before stream. Friday? For you it's both, as you don't work either Friday or Saturday. No, I mean... Well, that's fair. Couldn't be it, Lauren. That's why Lauren likes you. That's too true, isn't it? No, I'm just kidding. But I agree with you guys. I prefer Friday as well. Even when I did work on Fridays or went to school, I preferred Friday because it's still like the anticipation of having the next day off felt better than having the feeling of, oh, tomorrow is gonna be Sunday. You know what I mean? It's just like more about the anticipation of it being you having the whole weekend ahead of you. It kind of makes Friday better than Saturday for some reason, even though, well, yeah. It used to be stores would be closed on Sundays there in the UK, but that's going back a few decades. Oh, I see, I see. I mean, that's how it still is here. Most stores and everything is that they're closed here on Sundays. I guess the only things that aren't closed are like gas stations and stuff. And some restaurants. You know, food places and gas stations are usually the ones that are open on Sundays. NSD? What do you mean NSD? It's... Friday has the vibe, the best vibe. The afternoon is also the longest time before more work. Yeah, yeah. But hey, Marty, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, I feel you there. I also am that type of person. Do as I say, not as I do. If you want to get out of work, you can do what you... No, don't do that. Don't listen to Mama Kira. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, but please don't do that. You thought he was calling himself a turd, not that Lauren likes him because he... Yeah, no, it's the latter. That was what made it funny to me, but... It was painful at first, but it's... Yeah, it did not look good. It did not look good. How are you doing? Doing pretty, okay, I guess. Yeah. Did get more sleep last night than the day before, so that is good. Woke up drooling today. Which, you know, is usually a good sign. In a way. Don't. Yeah. He's right, Lord. No, I'm just no. Never mind. It's quite simple, but it's more like an inside joke at this point. It's not. There's no actual fact there. Okay, be nice. Be nice to Lore. But hey, Ghost, how you doing today? How you doing today? But yeah, how are we doing today? Are we ready for some game? I mean, to be fair, Saturdays are pretty chill because I end up just reading for the most part, but it has gotten a little bit more spoopy again now. It has been pretty chill the other times, but now I think we're getting into more spoopy stuff again. Which is, you know, as long as it's a visual novel, that's fine with me. I can handle it then. Then it's just exciting. But I'm, as most of you know, I'm not too fond of horror stuff, but as long as it's in visual novel format, I'm good. I'm good. You should be nice to Lauren. She's got your address. She can turn up and throw a slipper at you. That's true. That is true. That's a very good point. She could do that if she really wanted to. But would that be professional? Probably not. We doing good, just chilling. Is this a visual novel? Yes, yes it is. Yes it is. It is a good one. It is very, very intriguing and exciting. But that's why I only do it once per week, because it's there's a lot of reading, so it's straining on my voice to do it too often. Hard to get chased when playing a visual novel. That's exactly my point. It just, you know, it's manageable for cowards like me. I'm a chicken. Why are you missing out on this? I don't know. I don't know. But I mean, if you do want to see the other VODs though, it is on YouTube. I do have the other parts there. I've been playing this every Saturday now for 4 weeks. Well, I guess it's technically 3 weeks now, but this is the 4th stream that I've been playing this. I don't know how long it's gonna be though, but I don't think we're finished just yet. But it's like, yeah, I don't know how long it is. I did check how long to beat, but those people who play that usually probably don't read it out loud. So how long to beat doesn't really work very well for streamers as an estimate. Especially not me in particular, because I'm already very slow at playing games. So yeah, I don't know why I even check it. I guess it's some form of estimate, so it's like at least you can see how, like, if it's supposed to be like an extremely long game. You saw you have time to catch up. Yeah, I mean, also next week, next week I'm gonna not be streaming, so there won't be anything next Saturday. It's been an okay day for you, pretty chill. It's your anniversary, but you poor, so you just chill out, but that's nice. Wait, is it today? Is it today? But yeah, happy anniversary. You guys didn't say anything. I didn't know the specific day. I just knew it was soon. I didn't know that. Now I feel bad. But Happy anniversary to both of you. Chris and Lauren is, if you guys didn't know, they're like the best couple out there, you know? It's been 11 years of Chris putting up with your shit. Well, I don't know. The way you said that sentence just meant something different when you said it. I don't know. Best couple is a bit strong. You and Factorio. See, now you're just making jokes about yourself and the game, and then you complain that people make that joke. You're doing it to yourself. 11 years of putting up with this shit talk. Yeah. And you only just realized. Is it really putting up as much as just, you know, enjoying it if you only just noticed? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We can't overdo it because then it stops being funny, you know? It's all about you know, less is more. Nerd. But yeah, what have you guys been doing lately? Have you been watching something? Reading anything? Playing any games? Except Factorio? I mean, that's a given at this point. And, you know, it's also a given at this point that I'm also playing Dragon Age Inquisition, so I'm not gonna talk about that, but... Oh, and I also have been doing gardening in Nier, but, you know, that's also a given. I haven't played anything else, and I'm proud of myself, because usually I used to be the type of person that could only play one game at a time, maybe two. But then it just kind of escalated earlier this year to the point where I just had so many games going at the same time. I guess I do still have that, but I've just been putting them on hold. So I'm not actively playing. But yeah, for now, I'm not counting stream games though, because I do stick to those. Like, I do... You know, I don't really... Yeah, it's kind of a different thing, in a way. Did some work on your hobbit hole, put some pineapple on your nipples, played Fortnite, quite a normal thing, to be honest. True. I like how most of us also already know that, because we've talked about it in the Discord. It's just like, it would have been funnier if we hadn't talked about it before, and you just share that, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you up to? What kind of Saturdays do you tend to have, Scoot? You enjoy playing Dragon Age Inquisition as it can go in so many different directions. Yeah, I am playing it blindly. I don't know anything about what's gonna happen. So I'm curious to see how my playthrough is gonna go. And I am pleasantly surprised that it still looks so good. And on Monday, in 2 days, Dragon Age Inquisition turns 10 years old. Like, it's 10 years old. And it still looks really good. You're currently sewing a new star for your Christmas tree. Is it the cat one? Bit of salt. You don't know what Scoot is talking about, so you're over here like, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, he did wait, didn't you comment on it though? I thought you commented on the pineapple thing, but maybe it was someone else. I should also start doing some crafting and stuff. I used to do that more often. But there's something about having enough time to do everything you want to do. It's like, I genuinely don't understand how people can say that they get bored. Like, how can people be bored? How do you have that much time on your hands? Can you give me more of that time? Because I need it. I need more time. I don't have time to be bored. And I only work part-time. I don't even have a full-time job, but I still don't have time to do everything I want to do. Or need to do, either, to be fair. There's a site called Dragon Age Keep where you can create a play state from Origins and Dragon Age 2 and import it to Inquisition. Oh, yeah, I did. So when you open the menu, in Inquisition, you can press a button and then it will take you to that site. But I didn't see it until like a couple of days ago. I didn't notice until a couple of days ago. But I never played Dragon Age 2 or Origins. I never played them. But you can create one. So you wouldn't have had to play the other two. You can just make decisions that you would have made from those games and carry it over to Inquisition. Kind of like what they did with The Witcher 3. This is not a spoiler, by the way. It just gives you a decision related to The Witcher 2, like fairly early on in the game. So you can choose to have that relevant in your playthrough or not. But if you choose to do so, even if you didn't play The Witcher 2, you will have an extra NPC and stuff in the game. And some extra side quests. So it is worth doing. I didn't do that on my first playthrough because I was like, but I never played The Witcher 2. So I was like, this doesn't feel like I should do that. So I didn't do it until my second one. Just had to unpick a load of thread though. You were using silver thread and it was hard to work with, so you had to tear it all out. But that is the fun of sewing. So you have a sewing machine then, right? Yeah, it's annoying when you have to start over. At least I hope you're using a sewing machine, otherwise it would be even worse. I used to have one, but then something happened to it that it needed repair. And then my mom took it for me to bring to like a sewing machine repair type of deal. Someone who fixes them at least. And then I never saw it. And I was like, what the fuck happened to my sewing machine? And I still don't know if she gave me a clear answer. So it's just, I don't know where it is. I think maybe she said that it couldn't be fixed, but I'm not entirely sure. So I miss having my sewing machine. I miss having one. I'm going to miss those emotes, just 16 minutes left. Well, I don't know. You did all the big sewing with the machine, but you were trying to do some embroidery on the face that you had to tear out. Oh, I see. Well, that's still really annoying, though. The mystery of the sewing machine. Yeah, I wish I knew. Because I used it a lot. I made some things that I call like fat cats. I have some of those lying around everywhere. I made a bunch of them. I just designed my own little plushy cats, but with like a clay, a face made out of clay. And I mean, it was a lot of fun. But I wouldn't want to bother doing that without a sewing machine. It is so annoying, but oh well. Yeah. I'm sure it will look great though when you're done with it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Maybe we should open the game. It's not like we don't take break during to talk anyway. So might as well open it. Ah. Come on. There we go. Oh yeah, this is the one that is really loud in the beginning. Time to treat yourself to another sewing machine. I mean, I probably should. Sewing without a machine is not the way. It really isn't. It really isn't. Yeah, I think this is where we're gonna continue now. I don't think we can progress here until we do that. You keep thinking that that white guy in the back is a giant garlic? What do you mean? Are you talking about Zote? Or are you talking about on in the game? Because if you're talking about the game, I don't know if I saw it. Hey, Toonie Boons! How you doing? Go follow Toonie. Go follow Chris as well. You really should get some more bookshelves as books are starting to take over the house. It is really fun though to organize bookshelves and stuff. Turns out not eating for almost a whole day does make you very hungry. Imagine that. Imagine that. Go get food, Ghost. Oh, the pumpkin looking thing on the lower shelves. Oh, yeah. That is indeed a pumpkin. Yes. It's so difficult to point when it's behind you and also the camera isn't mirrored. Okay, escape from Komagata High. So last time we did some Luigi boarding. Summary of previous events. After Yako acquired the Curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Yeah. Is that a fox hug emote? 2 foxes? Damn. That is adorable. Hey, Mio. What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there. In that classroom. What? Who is it? Something moved inside. Wow. I don't want to ignore it though, but I also like, check out stealthily. Stealthily. Not another curse bear? Yeah. That is cute though. Okay, let us check it out stealthily. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. But yeah, these are the cursed bears. The cursed bears. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Yeah, that's not very stealthily at all. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Oh. Ah. Wait. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonouchi? And the person with him is Hidomi from Class A? Hmm. What? Oh my. What's going on here? He's a curse bearer. I don't know what he's doing with her, though. How does one stealth without a cardboard box? That's a good question. That's a very good question. So maybe she's not to blame. She just didn't have the right equipment. Ah. That bastard. He's at it again. Yeah, he's the reason why their friend died. I'm pretty sure. I have to kill him. The thing is, I feel like he deserves it, but at the same time... I don't know if I should. I feel like we will know more if we don't. We will learn more if we don't do it. She needs a classroom snake. Little tippy toes like in the cartoons. You would sign up for these classes just to look at his magnificent ass. Yes, of course you would. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I won't let him get away with this. But I'm gonna wait and see. So the thing is, if we end up dying instead, that's fine, because we can always go back and do it again. The beauty of this game is that you can't miss out on stuff. What? The curse! I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. It's gotten into you. Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. Persons of interest is updated. Kohei Jonouchi. He's a high school teacher. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hiromi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. So he's a high what are they what is it called again? A gifted child? Yeah, but that was a different word for that. That I was gonna think, not a high. Well, I mean, they all mean the same thing, but I was thinking of a different thing, different word. But yeah, you know, you got what I mean, what I meant. Even at the university, he was able to enter. Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Just like most teachers. A high school student. Hiromi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hiromi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hiromi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warning from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hiromi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hiromi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hiromi and the school. Hiromi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. Solid cheeks. Well, nah, it's better than liquid cheeks. I think they're breathing, so we're just gonna assume they do that. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry, thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hiromi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Jonouchi or Hiromi really be a curse bearer? Oh damn, that's a... I don't know. But we should be careful just in case. Yeah, I think we might die now. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, so this is interesting. Because if that is how this curse is activated by you turning around, that explains how... I forgot her name. What is her name again? Yoko. That explains how she died when we were playing as Shogo here. And she was looking at something behind his back. And the reason we died then was... Well, because we... Well... She died because I turned around and looked back at her, and then she died. So maybe... No, maybe not. I don't know. But hey, so Dot, how you doing? How you doing? You bread? Did you forget to turn on the timer? You've had this OP song to dawn in your head for the last 2 days and you're obsessed. I've listened to it a lot as well, so I understand. I didn't mean to click there. But I did. Okay, go. Right. Don't look back. Don't look back. Maybe it is activated the same way as the first one. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... What are you doing, miss? You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. It's the janitor. You're welcome. Makoto is the janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya, although he appears to be a simple, amiable man. Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. Okay. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Yeah, just keep it that way. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late? Well, the truth is, I forgot something in my classroom. Again? You sure are a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait. You do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. What do you mean? Doesn't have anything to do with taste. You went to a Japanese garden, to an observatory, and the outside of apparently a castle, and then went to Rock Cafe. Mostly was with a friend singing in the car. You saw fog and almost died? But you're not in a horror movie? But that sounds like a good day, though. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Right, just wait a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... I'm worried about Mio. I mean, she does... I don't know if she... has to be, but... I'm nosy. I wonder if she... Because Mio, she's here at the school because she has... She works for that paranormal department with the office. The office, I mean the police. I don't know why I said the office. The police. So I wonder if she knew how to deal with the curse echo that showed up. I'm worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? My classmate is Miyokuro Suzu. Ah, that's transfer student? Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if we go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there. Hey, Jean! Noisy is good? You legit said to the guy we end up in Silent Hill, it was nice meeting you. You say hi to Pyramid. Yeah. A lot of horror stories take place in the mist, in the fog. I was honestly thinking of when I was playing Little Hope. Because then we were kind of trapped there because of the fog. Probably fine. Pyramid Head only goes after people looking for their wives. You're so glad it's the weekend. Honestly, same. Honestly, same. What are you up to, though, Jean? What are you up to today? What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Hmm. 2 a.m. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Please don't do that. Mio, are you there? Oh, look at that. That is some blood. Maybe we should get married and look for her. Is it because you want the wife or because you want Pyramid Head? Huh? Yep, there she is. Mio, what happened? See, that's what I thought. What did I go wrong this time? Ah, it's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio. Sorry, The truth is... well, we died. Yeah, I had a feeling that this would happen. Would happen. Because usually when I get the chance to use the curse on someone, and I choose not to, it will usually result in me dying instead, and then I have to learn of a different way to avoid that from happening. Yes, there are much easier ways to get pursued by muscular men, Sodot. Yeah. You don't care about the muscular or the men, you want the pyramid? Oh yeah, that's true. Sodot, he doesn't want to watch things with muscular men. You know, didn't you remember he said that about JoJo's? And the sword? My, Vep, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There's someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Oh, so I'm supposed to not tell the janitor? Wait, what if the janitor is the curse bearer? No, he can't be. Fear not, you may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Hey, old crow. How you doing? Very well. Hmm? But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Right, wait, okay. So, this is just the same as before. So we know that she's already dead. So there's no point in... Or maybe she's not dead because he didn't go inside. Maybe he was the one who killed her. We don't know that. Alright, Mr. Jonouchi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's right here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Okay, so he's probably innocent. So it was probably Jonouchi that killed Mio instead. But if we distract him... Or make him go and talk to him instead, then maybe he will leave Mio alone. Oh, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own. Really. That's so. Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Wait a minute! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. What does this guy know? Because the reason why he didn't light his cigarettes is probably because it's gonna do something. So we have escaped a death before by using fire, but there's also one that talks about... Let's see. It's not this one. It's, this one. Let me read this one. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigizui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. So yeah, kills by disembowelment, one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. When Hanjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Warigizui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the light to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened and would flicker out suddenly, even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. But this is the one that is related to the light. So when the light goes out. But then there's also talk of one that always remains dark, refusing to be lit. So that's why what I'm wondering if this is also related to that. Hmm. 99, Mama Q. That's good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. 96%? Damn, Soda. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. Two a.m. Let's see what happens now. If we're still gonna go inside. No. Apparently not. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no. A teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? It's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Yako's home. I'm home. A Demon Souls player called you degen, so that's 101%. Well, that's only happened once. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as this morning. But for now, I need some rest. Complete the Yako branch of chapter 1. Okay, so we can't do anything else here. Because we're already done everything. So what we need to do is continue on this one. So this is still while we're at the bridge, but we have learned some new information since then. So it should help us progress. I would assume. Despite having obtained the Curse of the Haunting Clappers, Harue Shigima is determined to use the Rite of Resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. They all failed. They really did. Well, I guess I didn't have to start over from here. So there's going to be an ad soon, but we have done this before, so I'm just going to keep doing this during the ad break. Because we're just going to skip all of it. This was a storyline about the river, right? Yes, yes. The one we couldn't progress in. So yeah, this is the student who supposedly killed herself at the school, but that wasn't the case because when we played as Yako just now, that's why we were at the school, because we were there to figure out how she died. So we did we did the Luigi board to ask some spirits about what actually happened. And it apparently was an accident. So something caused her to fall from the building. She didn't jump. And we suspect that it is a curse bearer who had done something. And our best guess is the teacher who was in the classroom with the other students. Mr. Junoichi. So we did have the choice to kill him. But I chose not to. That magnificent answering machine, yeah. No, that's a fax machine. Hello, Shigima residents. I do wonder what will happen now, though. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. We're on Komagata Bridge, over the Sumida River. There's a highway on the other side and a freeway on the other. They're both deserted this late at night. A fax machine, even better. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, a girl, Michio Shiraishi, the one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead only to find it's turning into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonouchi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Yeah, so Junoichi was a teacher that we saw in the classroom late at night now with the other students. And he talked to him about being afraid of this other student that ended up killing herself. So I feel like he might have killed her first out of fear or something, maybe. Nobody asked for this. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. A teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can guess. I can't say for certain, but... I don't remember how this worked again. Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi. With a curse? What if Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with a curse? What do you think? It seemed to me that he was more scared of what someone else might do. That might be a little bit far-fetched. Seems, yeah. So I said murder first, and that was apparently the correct answer. But the story didn't progress anyway. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonouchi. You think you're gonna take a nap? You're gonna stay lurking so you can hear a voice and feel chat in your soul? You take a nap. You take a nap. Thank you for being here, though. I appreciate it. Please go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. And there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigazui streets. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. Yeah, this is the one that can kill with the darkness if you're in the dark. And he's also the person at school, I'm pretty sure. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair. A young man and a woman I saw around a Ryogoku bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around here often, looking for kindred spirits, would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea, if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there's some faces you get to know. And Richter here, he was also in the academy with Jun, I think his name is. June. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, man. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait, make that Richter Kai, Investigator Extraordinaire. My, an Investigator Extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An Investigator Extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. All that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? The middle-aged man, at least. Ario's pouty face. Yeah, that's the one. I guess his name is Jun Ario, I think. So I just remember one name and you remember the other one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We remembered each part of the name. Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bears are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. So I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Didn't you want to tell me something? I already said everything I wanted to say. Ugh, so we're gonna do this all over again? I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go to we're gonna choose the right thing to say and see if it progresses any more after that. By our powers combined, exactly. I'll go first. No. Oh, no, you go first. Please go ahead. Yeah, so he's just gonna say all of this stuff. Again. But is this a JoJo reference? Everything is a JoJo reference. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, yeah. I'm just skipping because we already did this. I can guess. Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi. What if she silenced herself, though? That could also be a way to go. Or not go in that way, but with murder. What if Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with murder? What do you think? I see. So you think Mr. Shiraishi's death might not have been suicide? And that would certainly give him a good reason to think she'd hold a grudge. But I'm not sure I buy it. Okay, so I guess I did the blackmail thing. Let's see. I wish there was a way to like skip. I guess there is, but I don't remember what it is. Okay. So RT, I guess. Or not? I guess not. You knew it? Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Let's see if she's silent. No. She didn't silence herself because it was an accident. Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail. What if Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail? What do you think? Exactly my thinking. Yeah, so this was my first guess that I got correct, but it just kind of stopped anyway. So I figured maybe we just had to progress with the other storylines instead. Exactly my thinking. Jonouchi knew about Miss Shiraishi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped, she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. But she didn't kill herself, though. How despicable. All it's just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonouchi. Yeah. The Sumida River, the water's filthy and horrid, but at night when it looks almost peaceful. Yeah, so we also did this before, and it was a long thing. So we're just gonna skip that as well. So they're basically talking about a serial killer who dumped bodies in this river. And she was the one who discovered one of the body parts of someone who was dumped there. Because it was a classmate of hers or something. And then they're theorizing because it's 20 years ago, so he might be out on probation, but they keep it a secret, like their identities and stuff to protect them. So that's basically all they're talking about, but I'm just making it much shorter. It was also very detailed, and I think when I read it out loud, people were a little bit disturbed by what they heard here, because it was very descriptive. Yeah, so this one she said that she was the one who found the hand. Okay, so that's all about the river. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Yeah, so, I think he just needs to go through this conversation again. So we've exhausted everything. But if nothing progresses now, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Because we're supposed to go and talk to Mr. Jonuuchi, so I don't know why we can't just do that. Is something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Najee member. Yeah, so now they're talking about that. And that's when it's gonna be the last part of it. They're talking about him maybe being out on probation because it's been 20 years. I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Najima. Oh! So that was the janitor we saw earlier. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me? Hmm? Oh! See, now I progressed. I guess we did things we were supposed to do. In the order we were supposed to do them. I was actually like, oh, I hope things will happen now. But yeah, I guess we needed to do all the other storylines and also meet the janitor in the timeline of Yako before we could actually move forward here. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. Is she the one? Was she the one working with the college student? I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? I mean someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, Miss... What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. Hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is, yeah. She was the one who was with the college student. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no. Just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say partners in crime. A funny way of putting it. But hey, he talked about the two of them, though. Ah, that must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. Exactly. He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I should ask her what her deal is. About Yutaro Namigaki. So where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Oh yeah. It's because when we were the cops, the two police officers, we ended up making him give us his curse stone. Yeah, he's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Is that the one who had the curse of lamp? No, it was the one who had the curse of the futa. the feet. The foot washing mansion. Yeah, I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right. About why you approached us. So anyway, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question, and the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought would have given them to you, just like that? Look at the face. A giant foot coming through the roof and that, yeah. He was the one who, his curse was activated when you heard the sound of his curse echo. So I just had to mute the sound on my in the game to survive. So that's why it was so easy to get him to give it to me. That expression is great, yeah. Well, maybe not. But you know what they say, you never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Well, she did say it wasn't her boyfriend, though. Oh goodness, no. We're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Oh. But she isn't a curse bearer herself, and her friend has lost his curse stone. Neither of them will be of use to me. About the rite of resurrection. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems... how do I put it? Self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secret is my business. My, aren't you dashing? About Yutaro Namigaki. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. I feel like they're both playing the same game here. Like, they're just pretending to be ignorant. And they're both kind of wary. Kind of putting on a mask, both of them. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. About why I approached this. Anyway, you aren't curse bearer, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Is she gonna say, like, historical figure or something? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. I don't know how to pronounce this. Ukiyo-e? Huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form. But that's actually totally untrue. She looks so dramatic. Back in the Edo period, it was the art of the masses. Art for the masses. Amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fantastic? Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here, back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. Why is she sucking up to him? She probably thinks that he's an actual curse bearer. She's just playing dumb. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. Oh, it's this dude. Okay, okay. They're the only works of his most. They're the only works of his most people know. See, it's like having the right emphasis makes such a huge difference in how things are being perceived when you say them. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. Damn, that's... He's been very productive then. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up until his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. Is any artist really? Truly? His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Oh, so that's her goal. But the problem is, that's something we haven't gotten confirmed here in this game when it comes to the rite of resurrection. Will the resurrection thing actually be a momentarily thing or a permanent thing? Because I got more the impression that it would only be for a moment. that it wasn't something that would last. He did not give in to art block once, yeah. Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on. Are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses. But he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Wanted to move out of 100 houses? Are you saying that this man lived in 93 different houses in his 90 years? What? And that's the tragic part? Also, I'm like, am I supposed to take this literally? Or is this like a figure a figure of speech? I don't. It's like this is very strange. That's insanity. Moving is so stressful. I know. He should stay dead. Yeah, finally. Let the man finally rest. Damn. Oh no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You gotta be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to... That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. At the same time, like... She is also doing it for very selfish reasons, though. Because she's gonna bring her son back. I mean, she has probably the best reason out of all of them. But... I don't know. I feel like people just need to move on. I know it's very difficult to do, but just let dead people stay dead. Okay? If you can't get past it, maybe you need to work on that. I'm just saying. Katsushika Hosukai. Hokusai. Not Hokusai, but Hokusai. I said Hosukai. I mean, yes. Painting by Katsushika Hokusai. 36 views of Mount Fuji, the Great Wave of Kanagawa. A master ukiyo-e artist, 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japonism movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. People will do anything to avoid therapy, even reviving the dead. Right? Damn. That is so true. This artist who love his work, very popular. Would you also want to bring him back from the dead, Mamakiri? got this Great Wave Lego set. It's very cool. Is that like the ones that are like in a picture frame? Katsushika, isn't that crispy deer? That's so funny. I guess maybe it is. She should bring him back so he can do the Lego set of his own painting. It's in a frame. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bear before daybreak. Of course they give the artist the beret. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Ayame Tono, female university student. We already read that, but it stopped here before. No. Wait, didn't we read about her before? I guess we didn't, or it changed so much. Ayame is a young woman working with Yuro Namigaki. Her love for Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She is making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. See, wasn't that exactly what I told you? She is... One, she's playing stupid, and she's also flirting with this dude, for whatever reason. Because she probably thinks that he is a curse bear, so she's just flirting with him to get what she wants. But she was approached by Yuro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Is it a story about an OnlyFans model? I don't... What do you mean? Also, hi, Danya. I don't know if that's how that works. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her. 2 if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. No more curses. You think you saw a picture of it? Yeah, how are you doing, Daniel? Summary of previous events. Harue has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. She probably didn't even think about her maybe being the curse bearer out of the 2. Hey, Jaunty, how you doing? It is wild that she's approached you out of nowhere to ask about being curse bearers. How does she know? I don't know. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers. And came home alone. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. I would love to live in a place like this, personally. Jonatello. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Jaunty. Shigima residence. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. That was when her son died, I imagine. No, not died, but was kidnapped? No, wait, was it that long ago? I don't know. Not entirely sure now. That would be sick. Your sleep schedule is crazy right now? You're up and awake probably all night now? Wait, you woke up not long ago? It happens. It happens to me as well sometimes. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. It's a mockingbird. It's an ostrich with a helmet and a horn? What do you call these? Air horn? Air horns in his pockets? The ostracizer. Ostracizer. The mockingbirds are so funny. Yeah, these popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for their surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Honjo, and you might just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it, collecting them all will bring good luck. Yeah, so they're basically just birds dressed as delinquents. Delinquent birds. Why does it have air horns? I mean, I guess it's probably a delinquent thing to do. Carry air horns around. I don't know. I don't know. Your people. I just want to see the description of it, but maybe there isn't one. Is there anything else to interact with? No. Why would I wait here? I'm just gonna see what happens. Nothing. Okay, go inside. Complete the Harue branch of Chapter 1. Okay. Chapter 1. This is the 4th stream I'm playing this game, and we're only on Chapter 1. I don't even know how many chapters there are. It was an ostrich, Crow. Get your head out of the well, gutter, sand. I mean, don't ostriches just bury their heads in the sand? What do you call this art style? I don't know. It's kind of anime style in a way. Before that? Sure. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Ario have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. So I'm thinking that the goal here is that he's supposed to collect all the curse stones and then get rid of them somehow before anyone ends up murdering anyone. Or at least as few as possible. It always looks good to you in games. Why don't you watch anime then? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Yeah, so now we're switching over to the police officers. Wow. With this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Him and his pouty lips. Oh, you can't even see it because the chat is in the way. You can't take them seriously like live action, otherwise you'd love it. Anime. I think maybe either you watch the wrong animes or you just haven't really given it enough time. Because I feel like it has... maybe it's just an adjustment that needs to happen. I feel like it's kind of unlikely that you would have to write off it completely. Because I feel like with most things... it just... what matters is finding the right one for you. It's kind of like saying... people saying that they don't like books. And then it's like, it's probably because you just haven't found the right one for you. Is what I'm thinking. Because... it's not just... it's not just a genre. It's a whole... what would you call it? What's it called when it's like a whole... thing? I am so good at words today. Words. I'm good with those today. Then you'd have to wade through the swamp of isekai. It's very easy to avoid. If you read synopsises. I don't know. I barely watch any isekai. I try to avoid it as well. Usually not my type of thing. That doesn't mean that there aren't any good ones. But it's easy to avoid. Covering up best boy full name Junario. You don't know how to let it grip you because you can't attach yourself to drawings? But how can you attach yourself to drawings in games then? What do you mean? Jaunty needs to watch my dear friend not Shika no kosh tan tan. Yes, that's the one. That's the one Jaunty needs to watch. I'm sure he would hate it. I think that's a really chill series one to get into. Did all you anime lovers be into comics and cartoons all your life? I mean, aren't most kids? I don't think I've known a single kid who hasn't been into cartoons growing up. You can't detach the cartoon from the art and story is what you're saying? Yeah, but I feel like that just has something to do with adjustment. It's like, sure, it can be difficult right away, but I think it's something you can get past. You didn't mean to say friend twice. It looks good, you're not following the story. You just think on the face of it, the art looks great. No, I just meant because you meant in general, just not just this. But does that mean that you're just referring to games that you've seen, but not actually played? Saw very few animes as a child. I also saw very few animes as a child, but I did watch cartoons though. Danky Guy is a nice slice of life comedy if you want to try something different. I have not watched that. You stopped when you were a kid, then you've had a big gap without cartoons. But that's also very normal. I think it's also because a lot of people think of anything that is drawn as something childish. So I think a lot of people also compare anime to Western cartoons, as in children's cartoons. I'm not talking about like, you know, Simpsons and Family Guy and stuff. Wait, do you watch any of those things? Like Western cartoons for adults? Anime didn't really exist growing up and you were too poor to afford comics until your teens. Nope. Yeah, I'm also not huge on that. I have watched some, but it's not really not really my thing. But it doesn't really have much to do with it doesn't really have much to do with the art style or anything. Well, some of them also aren't really my thing when it comes to art style, but it's all because some of them are just so political and stuff. I don't know. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. He has the best expressions. It's just the thoughts. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Kinshibori Park. Yeah, this is where they were when we played as... I forgot the name. Shogo. Shogo Oki, when we played as him. And we met them in the park. I think. No, Kinshibori Park is where we were at the beginning. Where we died. Maybe they will find his body now. Oh yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. They found his body now. Whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it. We were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on. I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm going to take a look around. He deaded. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. Maybe you just need to have a more open mind, because like you say the art looks great and you also don't mind subtitle things. Yeah, I mean, if there's like a typical type of story or aesthetic or like setting that you enjoy that you can say, maybe I can give you a recommendation or something. Maybe. What you liked about it was the cultural aspect of it. Shows like Doro Hedoro and our peak Japanese weird. And the fact that anime and manga is like our novellas here in the Americas. You will say anime has come a long way since the popular ones in the 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, you can find something for everyone now. Like, I'm pretty sure that there isn't something that... Well, I just feel like there would be something for everyone. Because the whole medium is just so huge. And versatile as well. But yeah, another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it will be a while before they arrive. Ah, that is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Huh? Boss, my phone is ringing. A young man is in his 20s, killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Jewel, maybe? Also, we're getting an ad. We're getting an ad. Black Hats! Black Hats with the second sub in a for the second day in a row. Gotta run to the store, but we'll be back. Hope you're having fun. Happy not correct subiversary. Happy 17 months, Black Hats. And yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You didn't even have the word anime in your vocabulary until maybe 2020? Yeah, so it is a fairly new thing for you. So I guess it will just... I think you could get into it. You sure there's at least one anime about a flat earth theory, Jaunty? Uncultured. Hey, we can make you cultured, Jaunty. Don't worry about it. But just like anything else, no pressure, Jaunty is not for everyone. I feel like it is for everyone. You don't believe in the moon, so you fully believe the earth is round? So what is the moon to you then? I mean, it's outside, in the sky. You're joking, you're just playing along with Chris and his wild accusation to him. But I kind of want to, see if we can find something that Jaunty could like. Like some anime that Jaunty could be into. Because I think we could manage to find something. I believe. You do love the banter. What kind of TV do you enjoy? So, Jaunty enjoys, I was gonna say God of War, which is true, but it's not a TV show. But I mean, I guess it could translate to games too. What you enjoy in games as well. Maybe. Possibly. Depends. So, the interesting thing is there are some, I would say that a very good gateway anime for people who aren't used to anime. I would probably say Death Note would be good, but at the same time, I'm not entirely sure. It just feels like a good gateway into anime for people who aren't used to anime. I guess I would say the same about Attack on Titan as well, but I feel like maybe you need less fantasy. I don't know. Slice of life are definitely something you can at least sit through. I am not a huge fan of slice of life, so I wouldn't even recommend that personally. Because it gets so boring to me. It has to be... I'm very picky with it, at least. Jonty loves a mystery, so you'd recommend Monster? 2018. Yeah, it's 2018. Should we check on the No, I'm gonna check on everything else first. Check the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. Did you hear that? It was Tusta. She jumped in the window. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. Hey, Tusta. You don't see yourself out. Hey, maybe you were just thinking of what's it called? Doom 2016. He seems distracted by the phone. Yeah, they really want me to pick up the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Fine, I'll pick up the phone. Answer. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth. Evening, Detective Tsusumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? Ahaha. Finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsusumi himself. Oh, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsusumi now, isn't it? We've come a long way since we last met. Who is the suspicious person on the phone? Yeah, no doubts the story in these things will be fantastic, but it's adapting to what you're watching, not being IRL, if it makes sense. Tell you what, you'll try an anime tomorrow if you can find one for free. Monsters on Netflix, that's true. You were gonna say try Netflix, they have a good assortment now. Amazon Prime also has the first season of Vinland Saga. And then the second season is on Netflix. Yeah, you come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this? Is this? What's his name again? Nejima. Is this Nejima? The serial killer? Fumichika Nejima? I told you. I told you he has been in jail for 20 years and he is now out on probation. I told you. What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding. You got it. I had a feeling that the great chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Ah, that it did. I repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. Don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. Or parole, I guess. If you want to watch some fights, which is Record of Ragnarok is also on Netflix. I have not watched that. That is true, Jonty is a big contrarian when it comes to stuff you enjoy. Maybe I shouldn't recommend anything then, because you and I have a very similar taste, Chris. If you watch anime on Prime, you suggest Made in Abyss. Wait, is it on Prime? Because it's not on Prime here. I don't know how it is in the UK though. But it's definitely not on Prime in Norway. Nailed it. Yeah, nailed it. Ragnarok. Reeks God of War that. I guess he does look similar to the janitor. I mean, he does have the same eye color. Everyone else, no, I don't know. Let's see. I didn't actually compare the two. I should probably have done that. So this is what he looked like 20 years ago. I think this is the janitor. Yeah. I guess it kind of looks similar, doesn't it? Maybe not. I don't know. 20 years can change a person quite a bit though, especially if they've spent those years in jail. It's not that he doesn't have good takes. You just can't bring yourself to agree with him more than once a month. I see, I see. I don't understand, but I see what you're saying. It isn't on Prime for UK as far as you're aware. Yeah. Prime in the US sucks. There are a lot of older anime, but most of it is pay to watch now. Wait, what do you mean pay to watch? As in addition to a subscription? If I say it's good, you can believe me? But I guess it really depends on your own taste. I'm not entirely sure what I would say. But if you like a mystery that also has a little bit of fantasy, I don't know. I'm just a firm believer of Death Note being one of the best starter animes for people who aren't used to watching it. Sure, it's getting a little bit old now, but it holds up really well. I think it's from like 2006, I think. You love things with super intelligent main protagonists? You would love Death Note then. Dude, Jaunty, yes, watch Death Note then. Because it's settled then. You should watch it because That would be the perfect one. That's literally how it is. The main protagonist is super intelligent. And that should be on Netflix. I'm not entirely sure in the UK, but it is on Netflix here, I think. And it doesn't have like a lot of fantasy either. I mean, sure, it does have some, but it's not like... It's more like an underlying thing. Not something that is in your face all the time. It's settled, you'll trust me. I hope you like it. I feel like... I can't say for... I don't want to spoil anything, but... People don't necessarily like the ending as much. But some people do. But it is a really good show. But what? If this is the real Fumichika Najima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. You only got live action Death Note on UK Netflix? Really? What about Prime then? It's very rare any show ends well, in your opinion, so that won't put you off. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I feel like that doesn't matter. Like, if it's live action, Western, Eastern, doesn't really matter. A lot of shows tend to not end very well. You're right. That is true. It is rare, unfortunately, but a lot of them don't end well. Classroom of the Elite. I don't know if it would be the best to recommend anything that takes place in high school and stuff, though, which is quite a bit of anime, but mostly slice of life, though, I would say. So is this payback? Damn it. How did you find me? How do you know where I am? Ahaha, that's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. Damn. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. What is your goal? What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Yeah, he's a janitor. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It'll be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. I also have another recommendation that is kind of, like, it's very different, but it also has a very intelligent main character who is good at solving stuff and also is, like, it's a mystery. And it's one of my personal favorites. And that would be The Apothecary Diaries. But it's also, like, it takes place in a setting that is very different. So it's like at a Chinese, well, What is that I'm trying to say? Royal palace kind of setting. I think you're overwhelming Jaunty with enemies now. Season 1 was great, season 2 was meh. What are you talking about? There's only one season. There's only one season of The Apothecary Diaries. Season 2 comes out in January. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. Interesting. I mean, it is historical fiction, but I'm talking about the setting as in specifically where it takes place. Are you Googling them all? Also, if you say that, if you're actually talking about The Apothecary Diaries and you're saying that it was meh, I do not understand your taste at all. Maybe it's the second half you weren't into as much. It was amazing from start to finish to me. It didn't dip at all in quality. It was just good from start to finish to me. And I tend to not be very biased either when it comes to these things. But what is your goal? What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. Relax. See, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Oh no. I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that you would... Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. Which anime made you the most upset when you finished it and had no more to watch? It's difficult to say because a lot of the ones that have been my favorites aren't finished yet. But out of the ones I have watched that I have finished and that I felt that way about, but also like it makes sense that it ends. So it's like I don't necessarily need more, but I want more because I'm just gonna... Well, I know that I'm gonna miss it, you know, so you feel kind of empty afterwards, in a way. If that still counts. I felt that way about Attack on Titan. But it was like, it didn't need to continue because, well, it ended and had a good conclusion and everything. But one where I felt sad that it was done and I just wanted more was probably Hunter x Hunter. Maybe. 19? But there were like 24, 25 episodes. I don't understand. To me, the end of The Apothecary Diaries was amazing. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, so there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? I love that. What about me? It's so on brand as well. Or, wait. Are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Yeah. I was like, he has a daughter too, but he hasn't seen her in a while. But he still cares. Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Okay, so Old Crow, that just means that you just have bad taste. I get it. I get it. You have bad taste because you don't like two of the ones that I mentioned now that I absolutely love. So that just means that I will not pay any heed to any of your opinions. So if you say that you love something, it's like, oh yeah, I'm probably gonna hate it then. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. Ah, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Ha. Fuck you. I wonder if his daughter is the one that is the art student. This discussion is like you and Chris. No, I'm just saying that if someone says something is complete garbage about anything, that is just... I can't take anyone's opinion seriously when they say that. Because everything is subjective. Quality-wise, you can judge something objectively, but you can't just straight out say something is garbage just because you don't like it. Then it's like, it just discredits all your opinions or anything you say. Then I can't take anything you say seriously. Because that's just not how things work. Having different tastes, that is totally fine. That's different. If you don't like something, that's fine. But you can't just say something is garbage and expect me to take your opinion seriously. That is not how it works. But hey, Shane, how you doing? You currently shadow banned? No. You didn't say anything. I finished the Christmas tree topper. So silly looking. Can you share a picture? I want to see it. How did you find me? I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Yeah. So he's the janitor, and he does have a curse stone. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed. And what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hint ends. Hints end. I think the way that his curse works is that you have to turn around Well, it has something to do with turning around and turning the other way again, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's as soon as you see it? I don't know. I guess we'll find out eventually. You put it in the arts and crafts channel in your Discord. Nice, nice. Here's the Discord. Hades' first Christmas tree? It's true. It's so cute, Lauren! Dude, it's so adorable. I love it. Oh, actually, it looks even better than I thought it would. It's so cute. That's the longest gift, dude. That is... that is funny. That is a funny gif. I hope he's not like most cats get in the tree. I'm also curious to see how that's gonna go. What was the anime you just recommended that's on Netflix you tried this evening? Well, I don't know now if it was on Netflix in your region. Do you have VPN, Jaunty? Because I was talking about Death Note, but I don't know if it is available to you. I don't know if it is on... I know it's on Netflix here. What used to be at least, but I don't know if it is anymore. It will be a couple of weeks yet before you put it up. You heard something about cute? Go in and check the Discord. In the art and creativity channel. You're good? Sorry I wasn't game when you said... No, don't apologize. What are you playing? What are you playing, Shane? You're glad you were able to put the spring in the star. You were worried you were going to have to shove it up his bum. Wait, so you like Dondodon? So you actually do have some taste. No, we watching Dondodon every week in the Discord, and I'm also reading the manga right now. So might be for nothing. Hades himself might want to sit on the top of the tree. That could happen. Warhammer 40k Space Marine. Oh, I see, I see. How are you liking it? But yeah, that's where my hints end. God damn it. The Curse Echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. Death Note should be on Apple TV in the UK from a brief Google. It is cute, isn't it? It's adorable. You like it? Okay, so what's your goal? One more thing we should discuss. Just as she wants to come in again. It is kind of nice though. Tusta, she only goes outside to go, like when she needs to go, she goes outside and then she comes straight back in. She doesn't bother being outside from like doing more than that, except for when she just follows me outside. You know, if I'm taking out the trash or checking the mailbox or something. But yeah, one more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it will all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. Okay, so his gets triggered by darkness. So he can just cause... If that is the case, he could just cause... you know... What's the word I'm looking for? He can just cut off the power in the entire city. And kill everyone that way. So in that sense, he probably could do what he's saying that he can. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? All the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Who would he want to resurrect, though? Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Boss. Harue, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? What is he planning? Well... So I guess my suspicion was correct then, that the goal here is to avoid killing anyone using the curse stone and just try to get all the curse stones from everyone who has one as this police officer. Need to milk your plum? 89%, that's unfortunate, Jaunty. Really it is. They all need to hug it out. Was that an evil lab? No, well, I mean, it was an evil person, so, you know, makes sense. Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Somewhere to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky. You mean with the Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is. But then we're going in alone. So is this the end of chapter 1 for him too now? We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. It sounds a bit too dramatic for it to not end here. The chapter, I mean. Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichiga Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Yeah. So now it's going to be daytime. And starting chapter 2. Primary. I don't know why I said that. I think I just mixed a bunch of different words into one. Summary of previous events. Hajime Yoshimi's death. Nejima's threat of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Who was Hajime Yoshimi again? He said it was oh yeah, it was the police officer. Yeah. The young one that they were in the graveyard. Well, not in the graveyard, but the park. So that wasn't a murder that I could have prevented. Tetsuyo Tsutsumi. Kinshibori Park. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough? Well, we got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we got. I guess I'd better see what Ario's found out. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor's yours. The serial killings. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. That was Shogo Uki. He's been identified as Shogo Uki, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries too? Yeah, the one with the what was it called again? No, not here. The Whispering Canal. The Whispering Canal. That's the one. That's the first one we learn about. I could have just clicked and then seen it here. Yeah, the Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there would be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Next. Before that, the body of a woman was found behind the residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawaku Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, Yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Like the big foot? Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning the foot washing mansion? I mean, I guess so. Big old foot, yeah. Yeah, the foot washing mansion. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the Seven Mysteries. Then this is Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it. Wait, so that's the student, right? Yeah. He only had... So when we talked to him and he mentioned how much he had in his curse stone, it was 1%. There was 1% in his curse stone, meaning that he had only killed one person who was not a curse bearer. Because if you kill someone who is a curse bearer, it will give you more percentage to fill up the curse stone. And his only had 1%. So that means that that is literally the only person that he killed. And it was just a random office worker. I wonder why he just randomly killed someone. Maybe he didn't even believe it. I don't know. I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Exactly what I just said. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the third victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonouchi. Wait, the teacher died? So he wasn't a curse bearer at all? Or maybe he was. Maybe he still was. Yeah, he was identified as Kohei Jonouchi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. And he was killed by the janitor. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. So this is also what happened to the student. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And this is the same school that the other student also died, and where they thought that she had killed herself. But it seems they might have died of the same reason. Of the same cause, I mean. The same cause of death. And not just any school, Komagata houses one of the Seven Mysteries. The Fool's Procession. That's the one. Right. It's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. But it was not the Fool's Procession, though, because that was the one that Yako had, and she hadn't used the curse stone at all. Because we were controlling her. And I didn't use the curse stone. It was probably the student, the other student that he was in the classroom with. Unless it was the janitor, though. We still don't know which curse stone he has and what would activate the curse. I see. Either way, it seems all three victims can be tied to the Seven Mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. You got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. Thank you, Ghost. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. Yeah, this was their colleague. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. But this makes sense though. Because the story with him was that he talked to a lot of the delinquent kids. So if it was the student that was in the classroom at the end of Yako's chapter, it could have been her. Maybe she was punishing him or something. For something. What was her name again? Because you see, Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. Yeah, so he dealt with a lot of kids that was in trouble and stuff, and, well, I guess caused trouble too. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Ario. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yazada Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Yeah, I was just gonna see if they mentioned anything about her. She is the one I'm suspecting could have ended up killing both the police officer here, him, and also Jonouchi. I feel like she might have killed both of them. Maybe, possibly. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought. But if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner, one who could pull off a curse like that without using curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Forensics has finished their investigation, and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Ah! It's a delinquent bird. Is that a swan? The perm. Is that a perm or an afro? I'm not entirely sure. That's funny. Swanelope swoosed. Swanelope swoosed. That's her name. Swanelope swoosed. Goose Starion with brown hair. No, this is a swan. Don't mistake Goose Starion for a swan. After almost 14 hours, you have finally decided to get food. Wait, I told you to get food earlier. People don't listen to me. Get food. Guess I'd better see what Ario's found out. The serial killings. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there's one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun is out. Oh, that's great news. So basically, we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss. Let's do this. Only bird you know are pigeons and crows? That is fair. Great birds to know. Are dragon burbs? I mean, they are burb adjacent. They're just naked birds. You know, plucked chickens. That's basically what they are. Dragons are plucked chickens. The curse bearers. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. Water was enough for a whale? No, that's not true. Whales eat fish. And krill, I guess. They eat other sea creatures. Bet fried dragon is really good then, or buffalo dragon wings. I feel like they would be very bony and just skin and bones, because, you know, they don't have a lot of fat on them, the wings, you know? What are you on about, mate? Yeah. Notes on known curse bearers. The Whispering Canal. Yeah, we don't know who got this one now, because... we don't know who cursed Shogo Oki, who was found in the park that we're in just now. So we don't know who picked up his curse stone. The Fool's Procession, that is Yoko Sakazaki, which is the student we played as before, who was doing the, you know, the Luigi board, the Spirit board. The Beckoning Light, we also don't know. Haunting Clappers, Harue Shigima, that is the woman who is looking for her son, who is cooperating with the private investigator. The Evergreen Beach, that is Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who we're playing as right now, the detective. The Taiko Tsugaru, we don't know that. The Foot Washing Mansion was Yutaro Namigaki, and we have it now. One-sided read, Fumichika Nejima, the serial killer, who we were on the phone with. The Ever-Burning Lantern went from Hideki Araishi to Tetsuo Tsutsumi, aka us. So, there's still 3 we don't know. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. Breed the dragons to perfection. We'll be the roundest fatties dragons. Also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. We're getting an ad, so I'm not gonna do anything while the ad is running. I'm just gonna catch up here. They'll be cute dragons that will hoard fat. Chonky dragons. Like Wagyu beef, but Wagyu dragon. You would eat dragon? Hmm. I mean, I guess if it was offered to me, I would try it. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Time to open a dragon farm then? I mean, I can't really say much. I've already been killing dragons in Dragon Age Inquisition, so. Quite a few different types there, though. It's funny because yesterday I encountered phoenixes, but they just look like dragons. They don't look like birds. They just look like tiny dragons. Instead of how to train your dragon, it could be how to eat your dragon or how to prepare your dragon. How to fry your dragon. How to cook your dragon. Dragon meat feels like a black market thing, you won't lie. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's like it's probably not very, if it existed, it would probably be illegal. Kind of like with the black market and rhino horns and stuff. Kind of similar to that. Because, you know, let's be real. Rhinos are basically unicorns. A phoenix is a perpetually cooking bird. True. How to season your dragon? Good one, Lauren. This is just dungeon meshy. Wait, did you ever finish that, Chris? I don't know if you told me if you finished it. I don't remember you saying that, but... I mean... If you have finished it... There is... They did try. It slapped, didn't it? Yeah, it was so good. And don't you agree that it just kept getting better and better? Like at first it was kind of lighthearted and fun. And funny. And it was still all those things, but it got darker and just better in every way as it progressed as well. It's also apparently a very short series. Because the whole manga was done ages ago, and it doesn't have that many volumes. I don't know how many. Let me check. It has 14 volumes. 102 chapters. So it's a fairly short one. I wonder how many seasons that would be. Maybe 3? Depending on how long each season would be. If it's 12 episodes or if they continue to have like 24 or something. But yeah, we're back from the ads. Hajime Yoshimi. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Ah, yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide. Looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. You assumed it was adapted light novel? Why? Why did you think it was a light novel? How many manga chapters did it adapt? I don't know. I haven't read it. But it did have, I think it was 24 episodes in the first season. But I'm guessing with how many episodes that is, it also really depends on the series as well, how long the chapters are. I would probably guess maybe like 60 chapters, maybe? So maybe only 2 seasons? Yeah, maybe it will end after 2 seasons. I don't know. The later episodes was a pretty big shift in tone, but the humor was still there. Really enjoyed it though. Yeah, I really enjoyed it too. It was really good. Hey, Black Hats! How you doing? Wait, I missed your message earlier. Thought you were going to say rhinos are basically dragons. Well, not quite, but I don't know. Maybe they're distant cousins or something. Gave light novel vibes. It was just an assumption, not even an educated guess. But have you watched it? Because it's not... I don't know. If you haven't watched it, I think maybe you would be surprised at how it is. Because, like, when I hear it, I also assume something maybe etchy. Well, if you say delicious in dungeon, because that's the English name, but I hate saying it. I just call it Dungeon Meshy because the English title is just... It feels kind of misleading in a way. But I guess I know that that's not fair. It's just how society is now. With associations and stuff. But... Also, the mangaka is also a woman. So I think that is also part of what makes it good. Because then it's like, I feel like it's more common that female mangakas are kind of better at writing female characters, you know? And male characters. I guess that isn't just manga. I think it's just writing in general. You really want to, though? I highly recommend you should. You really should. Dungeon Meshi, shorter to say too. True, true. You still haven't finished Made in Abyss. A womangaka? Yeah, a womangaka, exactly. You don't think that's unfair to say? Yeah. It's sad that it's like that, though, because there are far more male writers, especially in manga as well. There are quite a few female mangakas, though. Like, the creator behind Full Metal Alchemist is also a woman. I think it hasn't been said before, like it hasn't been confirmed. People are unsure about the the one behind Demon Slayer, if they're non-binary or if it is a woman, because I feel like there's not any conclusive answers to it. I think they just try to be a little bit private. But I think it's definitely confirmed that it's not someone who identifies as a man. There are a lot of others too, but I'm kind of just blanking on a lot of things right now. But yeah, he must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. That makes sense. So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. It wasn't. We already know that. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is one who did him in? Is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. We looked it up and Dungeon Mesh adapted 8 out of 14 volumes, so if they did a second season, they would not only adapt the rest, but give it extra seasoning and sparkle like they did with the last Daunted On episode. Or it could just be a shorter season. Unless they also rushed something in the first season, I don't know. It's hard to say if I haven't read the source material. But yeah, I did think that I saw someone mentioning that it would only be 2 seasons. But I wasn't sure if that was just speculation or not, because it hasn't been confirmed anywhere. But judging by that, it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, so it is a pretty short one. Which is kind of refreshing. When it's not like in, you know, original or just a 1-season show. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Short is good. I feel like I'm not really good at watching shorter animes. I tend to watch a lot of longer ones. So when I look at the amount of completed animes that I have on my my anime list and stuff, I haven't really finished that many different ones because it's just, well, I guess they also base it off of seasons and not like just shows. But yeah, I don't know. Hajime Yoshimi. Also, speaking of, if you do have anyone who's here, highly recommend highly recommend using my anime list or any list. I would recommend using any list though, if you're gonna choose one or the other. It's just to keep track of all your animes and mangas and stuff that you watched and are planning on watching. Or it's really nice to have to keep track of everything, and then you can rate it and everything too. And you can also have friends there, which is why I have my link to my profiles there in case people wanna add me. It's fun. It's fun. It's also good to use for information on upcoming shows and movies and stuff too. And mangas, because they're really good at keeping everything up to date and adding things that have been announced that hasn't been released yet and stuff too. Hajime Yoshimi. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the other with the day he died? One Hiromi Okura. Community safety didn't have any contact information on for her on hand. Not even an address? Wait, was that the one that I thought of? Yes. This is the one that I'm suspecting might have been behind the death of Jonouchi. You do prefer shorter ones since you do take a long time watching things, so watching a 100 episode epic all at once would be so tiresome by the end of it. Worth it, but tiresome. Well, sure. But for me, it's been more like shows that I have been watching while they've been ongoing. I haven't really started watching a lot of shows that have already been finished that has that many episodes, so I won't know beforehand. So it hasn't been a conscious decision to pick longer running ones. It's just kind of happened. But yeah, not even an address. Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues, from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. Damn. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can we have community safety tracker down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died? That's right. Ah, right. Oh, all right. But if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Yeah, if they can't do it today, then what's the point? We kind of need to hurry up, you know? Hey, 14 crows in a trench coat. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? What's this game? This game is a Japanese visual novel. A mystery. Well, it's supposed to be horror, but it's more mystery. But it's really interesting. It's really cool. Well, how you doing? How you doing? Ongoing shows are easier because they're once a week thing. Yeah, exactly. But you also don't know how long they're gonna be when you decide to start something. So it's like, it just happened on accident that I have ended up watching so many longer ones. You were in a good grocery... it was a good grocery run, but as you were leaving, picking up the car, the lady parked next to you came around the corner and started loudly huffing and puffing, so Rob noticed and completely backed up so she could get to her seat. Instead of going, she rolled her eyes and said, no, try to get right there? Wait, what? I had plenty of space but wouldn't go, then continued to sigh and said out loud, Jesus Christ. What? What? I don't understand people. You love a mystery? That's good. That's good. Some people are such unreasonable dickheads. Yeah, I mean, I hear so many stories about random people like that, especially in the US. Don't really hear about it much anywhere else, but it's just so weird. I don't get it. But yeah, if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Okay, let's talk again. Hajime Yoshimi. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But, okay, relax. Oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. Maybe she is also a curse bearer? In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. Interesting. Yeah, that's kind of sus, though. There's horrible people there in the UK as well. Sadly, horrible people seem to be universal. True, true. I guess I'm just so used to people just minding their own business here that they don't, like, and I don't know. People just seem to respect other people's spaces and just keep to themselves for the most part here. And don't go out of their way to talk to strangers in any way, whether it's positive or negative. So I guess maybe that's why I find it kind of surprising to hear. She was waiting to get to her driver's seat. She just wanted to be rude. She had no reason to not go, and he let her. She just wanted to complain. Some people pay them no heed. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they had been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. Very true. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Fumichika Nejima. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. So far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work? About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He He also said he'd lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days, because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That would explain why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot isn't being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. That is true. We don't have very long. You're assuming because Rob looks like a punk with all the tattoos, dyed hair, dressed in all black clothes kind of vibe. She was a proper older looking lady dressed like a church lady, but if that's the case, you're telling to God that she's using Jesus' name in vain. Isn't it funny how, you know, those types of people tend to be the most judgmental? Isn't it interesting? Isn't it interesting? Duolingo could find him. Probably. That owl is bloodthirsty. Fumichika Nejima again. Speaking of Nejima, yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'll be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. I called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry. It just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. Yeah, so my suspicion is that his curse is activated by complete darkness. So if he, like, plans like a power outage in the city, he can probably kill a lot of people that way. Call them god bothers there, people whose whole personality is Jesus. I mean, some of them can still be kind, you know? But it's just... some of them, definitely not very kind. You know, those are the people that don't differentiate between being kind and just being nice, you know? It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Oh, yeah. Dude, that makes so much sense. Dude, that makes so much sense because Nejima, he was locked up in prison because he was a serial killer and he chopped up people and threw them in the river. That makes so much sense. Let's see. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoko Bridge and attacked Okama. I think they were also at Ryogoko Bridge. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Humans that have had long hair, have you ever been mistaken with Jesus? I mean, I have not. I have not. Your lovely local church group, they're lovely people, but if all their thoughts are Jesus, you know, they're going to cause problems. Yeah, yeah. Highly likely. That is Rob's biggest gripe with Christianity, because he works with a bunch of older men, all very, very religious, but they say the most hateful stuff about women, gay men, trans people, etc. They apparently learned not to say that stuff in front of him, though, because he went off on them one day, and now they're afraid to talk to him. Which his response was, good, I wish they would have stopped sooner. That's very good. I feel like... So, obviously there's a lot of different degrees on how you can be judgmental and prejudiced. But I feel like it's always important to call it out, you know? Like, even my mom, she says some out-of-pocket stuff sometimes that just is not okay. But I don't think she says it out of being hateful. Like, I don't think it's hateful, necessarily. It's just what she's grown up with and what she knows. And she's not used to being in spaces where you get called out for it. So whenever she does it around me, I always call it out. And she always seems like she gets a little bit ashamed. So that's good. So, you know, I feel like it's important to do. Even if it's just not a lot. Because, you know, it's just unnecessary. People used to call you Jesus all the time. You got old very fast. It was better than Hagrid, though, when you were called Hagrid too. No. I kind of don't mind if it's done jokingly, but there's just some people. The leader of your local group is a trans woman, and she's a delight. That is good. That is good. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of good people as well. It's just, with everything, it's always the loudest ones that tends to be the not so good ones. But your mom is the kindest, most caring person you know, and she's a Christian. The difference is she doesn't devote her life to every single thing the Bible supposedly says, and she's the one to raise you to be as open-minded as you are. That's great, Black Cats. That's good to hear. You once met a guy that sat on your table while you were having sad healing ice cream. Wait, sad healing ice cream? And at some point he started speaking Latin at you because he thought you were Jesus. No. Wait, speaking Latin at you? Like just saying random Latin words? Because... What? Well, that's just weird. Your proudest moment is as a teen teaching your dad inclusive language and one of his office subordinates coming out to him because your dad felt safe to him. Oh, that's good. That's really great. I'm sure that your dad probably felt really good about that too. At least I hope so. You don't speak Latin? No, no one does, Sodot. That's the thing. Because no one does. It's a dead language. Sure, we do have Latin words, but no one speaks like straight up Latin. I guess saying dead might be a bit of an exaggeration, but it's like no one actively speaks Latin anymore. You're gonna head off for the night? That's I don't know why I laughed at that, because it wasn't funny. It was just I was just laughing because of the Latin thing, and then just transferred to when I read your message. That felt so weird. But thank you so much for being here, though, Mama Kira. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. You have a good rest of your Saturday and weekend. That's the balance you think people should have, personally. I think so too. But you recognize Latin when you hear it? Only the ancients speak Latin, but they are all ascended, so you know, yeah. Latin isn't actually dead anymore? Wait, do people actually speak it now? Have fun with the paranormal story. Thank you, Mama Kira. I will. We're not going to be going for too much longer, though. A bunch of researchers taught their kids Latin as a first language. That is actually kind of cool. Because I always thought it was weird that they just let it die out. Well, not fully, but, you know. I'm like, you can handle the mention of Latin, and that was it for her, yeah. That's where she draws the line. That's where she draws the line, I mean. So it's officially not dead anymore. But that is good, though. I do like it when people preserve languages and stuff. Because languages can be kind of weird, but they're also kind of cool. I mean, I guess sometimes the weirdness makes them cool, too. In a way. Unless it's English, but, you know. I'm just kidding. Latin kind of just evolves into other languages instead of dropping dead. True, true. But yeah, I guess you guys are correct when you say that teaching them Latin as a first language, that's kind of odd. A second language? That's different. But a first language? How will they communicate with other people? They have to teach them other languages too. But you like words, you just want to know things. Languages are cool. Yeah, something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Alright, one of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Michiga Nejima. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shirishi's house to find out more about her. We could do that. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. We gotta keep moving. I see. I see. You need painting, that is all? Are you painting any figurines right now? Learning Latin as a first language is almost as bad as learning Dutch as a first language. Yeah, yeah. If you know English, you know some Latin. True, true. To be fair though, English borrows a lot from a lot of different languages. You're working on the I was gonna say rabbit hole. You're working on the rabbit hole you posted in the Discord. You were, but now you're back to Factorio. That sounds good, to be honest. I feel like now it's kind of a bad time to start a new not chapter, but like time. A new because they kind of take a little while, each of them, or it doesn't have to, but I just end up taking breaks to talk as well. Rabbits, but it's because of the last 5 letters are the same. Only the first 2 are different. Or 4, I guess. 4 languages stacked on top of each other. So it's like 4 languages in a trench coat. English is 4 languages in a trench coat. No. You don't for your love of bunny rabbits. That's true as well. That is true as well. You never have rabbits, but you do love them. Honestly, same. Because, especially if you rent, it seems very risky. Because they... Well, you would have to say goodbye to your deposit. That's for sure, I think. Most likely. French words, German grammar, and a bit of Dutch in there. And Latin. And Latin. But yeah, I think this is where we're gonna end the game for today. I know it auto-saved, but... Still gonna save again. Well, I guess I did save again by doing that. I just want to make sure. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm not gonna be streaming this again next Saturday, even though I tend to do that on Saturdays, because I'm planning on taking this coming week off from stream. So I won't be back until the 27th, which is Black Hat's birthday, right? Wait, it is the 27th, isn't it? You're gonna go start dinner, but you're leaving your phone upstairs to charge, so if you're ending, have a wonderful week. Thank you for streaming. Have a good one, Black Hats, and thank you so much for being here and the lurk and everything. I appreciate you. That's why Dutch sounds like an English shitpost. The dialect they speak in Friesland in the north of the Netherlands is most similar to English, apparently. A well-deserved web break. Yeah, a well-deserved. I think it's a good time. I think it's a good time to do it. I've been meaning to do it for like 2 months. Like, I'm gonna take 1 week away from stream to just catch up on things and you know, just do other things that needs to be done that I've been putting off. And then it just never happened. I think I talked about it when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. And it just never happened. Black Hat Celebration stream, yeah. Black Hat's birthday. I will admit, the reason why it's easier for me to remember Black Hat's birthday is because, you know, she has said that she was born around Thanksgiving, but you know, it's never on the same date. But simply because she also has birthday on the 27th, which I do too. So it's like, it's easy to remember that she has the same date as me, just not the same month. So I deserve a break. I'm amazing. No, you're amazing. But we're still gonna be doing our usual Thursday Dawn today. We're gonna watch Dawn to Dawn on Thursdays anyway. So I'm not gonna take a break from that. Party time? Damn right. Damn right it's gonna be. I'm just watching the bouncy emote, and I'm just doing this because I'm watching the emotes. BG3, you say? Yeah, I've done 2 full playthroughs of Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. I started the year, well, I ended last year with it and started this year with it because I started playing on New Year's Eve. So I've been playing, I played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. To the point where people got sick of it, I'm pretty sure. I know, in some cases, I know for sure. So I haven't played it in a few months now, but almost, Chris, be careful now. But I'm also, I do love odd numbers. I know that's apparently a hot take to prefer odd numbers over even ones, but I do. You thought I was just vibing? No, I just get very easily influenced by what I see and what I hear. So I just imitate without even thinking about it. Yeah, Dawn today. It's easily a favorite game. Same. It is on my top 3 favorite games. It is. Same, yeah. It's the... I don't know. It's, I guess it's the ADHD thing. Maybe, possibly. I did a little dance. I do. Did you know I also do a dance when I eat? I didn't even know until I was having dinner at my ex's parents for the first time. And they thought it was kind of weird, but I think they thought it was cute though. So it wasn't something that they made me feel ashamed of. But no one had pointed it out to me before. No one. And to be fair, this is also not that many years ago, but I've always been doing it. Literally did not know I did it. But it's it's weird when you're so used to hanging out with the same people, like your family and stuff, and they're just used to you being you, so that they don't even point out the weird things you do. So you don't even know. You and your 1K hours, I have like... How many do I have? I've almost only played it on stream though. I almost finished one playthrough off stream. But I still haven't finished it. Yeah, I have 583. What a place to find that out. Yeah. They always just smiled at me and kind of laughed. But it was like, it was not a mocking type of laugh. It was just like, I think they thought it was endearing. I don't know. Those, like, his parents were pretty great. That was the difficult part about leaving that relationship. It was because I really liked his family. It wasn't ending the relationship itself. It was because I liked his family too much. That is delightful. No, you are. A fellow neurospicy? Yeah, we do. I think most of us here at this point are. I think most of us are at this point. But I guess it makes sense because, you know, you attract people that are similar to you. Makes it easier. Makes it easier to find like-minded people. Sometimes the family is the best bit. You loved your ex's parents? Yeah. Especially when you don't really have, like, the best relationship with your own family. When you end up getting close to a different family in that way, it's difficult. It makes it so much more complicated. It really does, unfortunately. I mean, it's a good thing, but it's also sad. It's sad. No me, no you. Neuro family, still talk to your ex's brother? Let's see. But yeah, so as I mentioned, this will be the last stream that I do until the 27th. But we're still gonna hang out in Discord and talk there. I just feel like I really need to focus a little bit more on my day job as well. Could probably be good. So I just think that the timing is probably good for this right now. It is. Your aunt still talks about your cousin's ex, and she's been married to her new guy for like 10 years. I wonder if that is... No, I can't think of that happening to anyone in my life. But I could be wrong. They have kids and everything. And he takes... I know I don't. But it's just... In a way, I kind of feel bad. Because I love streaming as well. And I get FOMO. Like, I really do. I get FOMO. It's like, what would have happened if I streamed that day? Because I usually stream that day. And then it's... I don't know. It's difficult. I have a really hard time taking a break. Because you know what? Speaking of Baldur's Gate 3, you know the day that I got raided by Neil? I was considering not streaming that day. And that just gives me even more FOMO because I would have missed out on that. I didn't even stream on Saturdays at that point. No, wait, how was that again? Was that just an accidental... Well, an extra stream on a Saturday when I didn't stream on Saturday yet? Or was it that I was gonna cancel and then I didn't? I forgot. It was just not a day that I was supposed to stream anyway. So... yeah. That's why I also easily get FOMO. I got a Neil raid. I did. It was in February. I don't remember the date, but it was a Saturday at least. But it was that was probably the biggest highlight of my stream this whole year. That was really cool. That was really cool. I got to know a lot of new people that I didn't know before as well, so... Honestly, one of the best things that I've done while streaming has been playing Baldur's Gate 3. And Elden Ring. Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3 and Hollow Knight have been the best games that I've played on stream. Because of everything that happened around them and kind of what happened in my stream and who was kind of drawn to this whole space as well. So it's really cool. I tend to think about these things, like which games have impacted my streams in the biggest ways. It's kind of cool to think about. sometimes. Neil basically got you into Twitch. You joined just to watch him? Really? Damn. That's cool though. That is cool though. Yeah, I think I hadn't been following him for too long before he raided me. It was actually very shortly after. Because yeah, it took me a while before I started following any of the voice actors from the game. But it was good. I would probably say out of all the Baldur's Gate 3 voice actors who streams, my favorite is probably George Taylor. Though his streams are probably the most entertaining ones in my opinion. It's very chaotic and fun. It is cool to look back and see your trajectory and see how much it has impacted everything. Like seeing how far you've gotten along the road. Exactly. And then I'm seeing like who is still around and when they came in. So when I think about a lot of them, a lot of the like good people that are still here came in while I was playing Hollow Knight and Elden Ring. If they came in during specific games, you know, sometimes I just get to know people outside of my own stream as well. Roland. Yeah. You like Sam's stream too? I haven't gotten to watch, I think I maybe have watched like one of them. I think the time that they stream is usually not around the same time that I get to watch. Almost a year now? That is almost a year. Holy crap. That's cool. That is cool. 1 year, 6 months, and 13 days. Chris, what the fuck? That means that you've been subbed almost the entire time you've been following me. What? I didn't know that. I didn't think that. That is. Thank you. You've been subbed the whole time? Oh, stop it. You poor soul. Scoot has been here for a while, though. I don't know. I think, wait. But we have known each other for longer than the amount of time you've been following me. It's probably because of Lana's stream, though. You needed the emotes. That's fair. That's fair. 1 year, 8 months? Yeah, you have definitely been here for longer than that. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. But then again, if you look at Panda, for example, he unfollowed me as a joke. And I got so mad at him because does that mean nothing to you? Now you won't see how long you've actually been following anymore? I actually got so offended. I got so offended. You've been subbed for 29 months? Wait. It says 23. But it's still longer, though, than you've been following. Yeah, it says 23 here. But yeah, Panda started following me as well when I was playing Elden Ring. He started following me on my birthday, so it is easier to remember anyway. Let's see. But yeah, I've been thinking about maybe possibly because now I'm playing Dragon Age Inquisition off stream. And now that I'm taking this week off, maybe I will be ready to get into Veilguard by the time that I get back, because I've been playing so much Inquisition that I should probably be able to finish the playthrough. So I'm wondering if I am gonna if that's gonna be one of my next games. We'll see. I really want to play it though. I just hope that my I don't know, even though my specs are really good, like my PC should be able to handle a lot of, well, most new games really. I still get very hesitant, like, is my PC good enough for this game on stream? Because why do new games have to be like this now? It really sucks. Because you know, I should have all the well, at least adequate equipment to stream it, but we'll see. I really want to though. 3 months, 13 days, and 3 hours. That's a lot of threes. 3 of them, actually. The week of Inquisition arc just started. Yeah. I mean, how many hours do I have in it now? When did I first start playing it? Let me see. When did I first start? 3rd. 2 weeks ago today. Well, it was a Sunday. So tomorrow. I started 2 weeks ago. And I have 81 hours in the game. I've played over 80 hours in the last 2 weeks. That's... Yeah. Yeah. You never actually played the Dragon Age games? I haven't either. I started now. I tried it once, many years ago. I just couldn't get into it at the time, or it was just not the right time for me to try it. And now I decided, you know what? Veilguard looks really good. I'm kind of tempted to play it, but then at the same time I heard that the Inquisition and Veilguard were kind of more directly connected than the other games. So I wanted to give it a go. And now I really love it. I enjoy it way more than I thought I would. So I'm playing it a lot. So I do recommend playing Inquisition, at least. I can't speak for Origins and the Origin and the second one. But this one is good. And on Monday, I mentioned this earlier as well, on Monday, Dragon Age Inquisition will be 10 years old. But don't let that turn you away from it, because it still looks really good. I'm surprised at how good it looks for being 10 years old. That's basically a full-time job. Yeah. Those are good numbers. Yeah. 1 year, 1 month, and 16 days. Nice. Shane has been around for a while too. True. Games have been looking good in the last 10 years. Yeah, they have. You'd say 13 even. Yeah. I don't know. Isn't Skyrim 13 years old? I'm not sure if I think that that looks that good. I was never really too impressed by Skyrim, if I'm being honest. Don't get me wrong, I loved playing Skyrim. Until I was done with it. And then it's like, now I never want to touch it again. I never want to touch it again. It's a game that only worked for one playthrough for me because I loved playing it for the exploration. But now that I have explored it, and the map isn't that big either, I don't have any reason to go back to it. But Inquisition has been a delight for people who love exploration in games because it is a lot. A lot. But it's not like overwhelming either. At least not to me. I feel like I'm like a kid in a candy shop. Dark Souls 1 though? Maybe. No Bethesda game looks that good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any attachment to any Bethesda games. Even though Skyrim was probably one of the first proper RPGs that I actually played. But I don't really have a huge sentimental attachment to it either. Because it just... I guess it also feels like... I guess it was just because it was popular. And not because you felt like it had much soul to it, you know? Not talking about the composer, by the way. So don't think that that was a pun. Because that would have been the opposite of a pun, I guess. Because it did in fact have some soul. But that was pretty much the only soul? No. I don't know. Anyway. I just... Yeah, I don't know. Skyrim is the only Bethesda game you have emotions about? Yeah, I just liked playing it once. And that was all. I did try playing Elder Scrolls Online, though. Because I heard that that was supposed to be one of the good MMOs. I got bored after like 2 months. 1 month, maybe. Oblivion was the first one you played? I never played the other ones. Never played them. But yeah, I just... there's something about bigger companies, gaming companies, that just... You can kind of just feel like it doesn't have the love poured into it. So it feels very superficial. But maybe that's more a case with the newer games. Maybe not that many older ones. At least these days, that's the case. So I do prefer to play indie games. I do play mostly indie games. But I can tell that, you know, that's something that's kind of surprising to me. Well, not that surprising, because it was only 10 years ago. But Inquisition has been feeling really good and inclusive as well. Like, it feels like a really inclusive game, which is very refreshing for a game that is 10 years old. It's wild to me, actually. So, I kind of love that. You never really got into Bethesda games, kind of wanted to try Oblivion because you think it looks better than Skyrim, but never even started. Guess Skyrim came at the right time for you, but it's your favorite game of all time. You aging million years. I'm not calling it old. I didn't say Skyrim was old. Is it just 13 years old? I'm just talking about in terms of game years, because sure, games have been around for many decades now, but at the same time, the way that they develop or like improve in quality so quickly makes some games feel outdated really fast. It's kind of like how it is with movies as well. Go back and look at certain games from, you know, early 2000s, and then you see if they have CGI in them. It's gonna look so janky. Even though it looked so good at the time. It's like, this looks amazing and so real. And then you look at it now, what the fuck? It doesn't look good at all. Skyrim is a teen now. I guess that's true. But yeah, I do recommend giving Inquisition a go though. They do tend to have it on sale fairly often as well, I think, on Steam. But I'm really enjoying it a lot. And especially also if you liked Baldur's Gate 3, it doesn't have turn-based combat. And I'm not a huge fan of the combat. It's fairly easy and everything. But it also has, you know, the approval system as well. They do have the approval system as they do in Baldur's Gate 3. And also romancing. Just saying. And it has some really good companions too. And you can romance other people than just your companions as well. So, I don't know. It's I recommend it. I recommend playing it. Early 2000s CGI is rough, I know. It's so bad. Even the first PS3, damn. You legit have a game review from 2010 with a preview of Skyrim. Epic also gave Inquisition away for free some time ago, so yeah, they might do it again someday. Yeah, but Epic kind of sucks though. It's nice to have everything on in one place. I hate when games are free on Epic because it's like, I'll grab it, but I'm not gonna use it because I hate Epic. I don't like Epic. But let's see though. Should we raid? Ooh, I know who we can raid. Hold on. We can raid Shoko. I know Shoko through both Jose and also Toonie and Sarah. Wait, is he? He's drawing art from Neva when we're listening to the Neva soundtrack right now. Perfect. We're gonna do that. We're gonna raid Shoko. Yeah, he's drawing right now. And he plays a lot of indie games. He's like, I think that's kind of his thing. He only plays indie games. That's all he plays, pretty much. But yeah, I recommend hanging out for the raid, sticking around for the raid. We're gonna raid him. Here is the raid message. If you are subbed, and oh god damn it, I'm typing wrong. Here's the second one. If you're not subbed. But yeah, he's drawing the little Neva wolf. Well, I mean, the wolf is called Neva. But he's drawing that. It's so cute. Highly recommend checking out both the game and the soundtrack as well. The soundtrack is so good. You never use Epic? Yeah. Me either. I don't either. I only used it for like Fall Guys because it was only there after a while. I didn't have it on Steam. But thanks for stream. Have a good week off. You too. Well, I mean, a good week in general. All of you. And yeah, I will be back on the 27th though. But I'm gonna still be in Discord. And also, you can check out my YouTube and catch up on the VODs of Paranormasight if you want to do that before we go back to it when I come back. I recommend. It's good. But yeah, take good care of yourselves, guys. I will see you Have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.